so dark? Why am I so dark? The shed lighting. Oh, I need to buy a lamp now, don't I? Oh, okay. So why you can lower this? That, nah. What do I actually have? I do have some special features for Taylor. Wait, there's alternate costumes. Wait. I don't know. I don't know who these characters are. Extra episodes. Ooh. The fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? No one's here. Oh. I'm trying to wait for it. I'm into it. I want to start. Let's do it.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide. But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh shit, that me? That's me! I think. Love it. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan? Waiting to decide my fate. Pan left. Generic officer. Bailiff. What? Save your glaze, murderer. Man, they have it out. Sorry, man. Oh my god, it could have just been fucking Phoenix. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ryunosuke. That's it. Second year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my turn. That's enough! There you go, shout. Oh shit. Cool McGee with the bandana. He's not obliged to listen to such a loose officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. We defend him today. He's gonna have a fuck name as well, you know. Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. He's fucking bright. He's brought the strap. He's on it. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look, Jake, haven't even graduated yet. And yet we still seem to know better than you how a court officer should. Got him. Right, Ryunosuke? Ah, yeah, of course. Sorry. What's your name, pal? What are you apologising to me for? No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. Hold on, the wire's stuck. But really, Kazuma, man, fucking Kazuma. That's a name I can read. I never have to drag you into this. I'm sorry. There you go again. Apologising, just like always. Ah, that mates. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspaper these past days. Yume University professor murdered and cold blood by student, but obviously you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. It was him. That fella. That bear in the corner. I can never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent. Ryunosuke. God, man. It's gonna call him Ryu. Kazuma Asogi. Asogi. My best friend, also in his second year of Yume University, but he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's a qualified lawyer. Impressive considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyer is only a few years old here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yeah. That's when all this started. Flashbacks! Congratulations, Kazuma. Looks like you're gonna get to study abroad at last. I know. I had to try to give a different voice. I know. We've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So I'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. Really happy for you. I'm proud as your friend. It's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like just a mysterious aura building around his temple. Oh god, hold on. I have to listen to the stream to make sure it's fucking no one's here, so no one's going to tell me. I could probably be a bit louder. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. Ew. Wish I could see it too. And come with me. We have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, good time. Where are we going? Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Hey. I really can't fucking change option. It was straight into that, that's when this happened. Sogi, may I have a word? Who's this? Ah! J.K. Simmons. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, there's a personal significance to me. Never mind that for now. Sogi. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You will advocate for the defense of this trial with a sudden decision. There seems to maybe some confusion about the procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go once then. I'll go at once, yes. We shall accompany you. She's the main character. I'm not going to do that voice the whole time. Alright then, Rionosco, I'll see you in courtroom. Yeah, alright. Cheers. Thanks, Kazuma. No bow. This is awkward. If I may. Yes? Sorry? You must be the defendant. Rionosuke Naruhodo. Jesus. Naruhodo. I live. Yeah, yeah, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotaba. Why is the main character the one with the most fucking confusing name to say? Like, for real. I've listened to myself talk until hold on, I'm gonna do a little test here. I just had to check the audio again, because I didn't actually do it properly last night. I got a my stream, and I will mute myself. Back to game, as I'm talking. As I recall, I'm pushing to get the government to agree to this fraud. Quickly turn off music so I can hear the stream properly. As I'm talking. As I recall, I'm pushing to get the government to agree to this fraud. Quickly turn off music so I can hear the stream properly. As I'm talking. Right, yeah, okay. Game could actually be a bit tad louder as well. I don't know why my mic is not as loud as it should be. Anyway, back to that. Asogi has told me about you. You and him are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if you should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. What? Ah, Jesus. I suspect you were unaware of this. I would have feeling that Soggy may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered. Yeah. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants from overseas. So it's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favourable of circumstances. I don't believe it. Man, that's fucking nuts. But I didn't do it. I swear, man. It wasn't me. I told you it was the bear. Well, I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. I'm sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand. Once proceedings get underway. Yeah, that anime. But then, what should I do? Well, smile. Naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing that, and that could lead to a conviction. Right, so, as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do. But, what will the question be? Surely, no. Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Hop it! Come on! Boy! They're all racist in Japan, you know. Ah, would seem man, this fucking game is bringing out the vocabulary, man. And it would seem that our surreptitious decisions are about to cut short discussions. So allow me to summarise. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defence lawyer in this trial. Oh, is he going to ask me, do I want to defend myself? I'll do that. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty if I fail to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. If this trial goes badly, presumably streams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. Man, Japanese people just be dubbed by talent. Acts like people with talent. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance to prove my innocence, the trial that would decide my destiny. Man, he's tweaked now. So this is courtroom. The Supreme Court of Judicature. Number one court of the land has more power. No more court of the land has power. I almost like to look at those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial. A trial that close to ordinary members of the public, only military and government officials may attend. What? Why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate. Ryunosuke. Is that? I don't fucking know. It's about to begin. Shit's going down. Yikes, old man! Oh, he looks fucking beef. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution's ready, Your Excellency. What the fuck accent are you doing? The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. As is the defense. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That is correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Can't I? Oh, I can save. Do a little save here. I save a lot in these games, man. I'm fucking scared of, like, fucking up. Normal procedure for the defense and advocacy is decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do, I need to answer quickly. What should I do? I do! I am the lawyer! Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear he will advocate for his defense. That's my voice? Yes! It's me! I advocate for myself! What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be... What?! What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikitobo told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. Means you don't have faith in me. Faithful souls, shout out to faithful souls. You think I'll be able to get you off? No! It's not that really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things do not go well for me, I wouldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. No point having the webcam if the fucking lighting's awful. Yes, I knew that's how you feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikitoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. BAM! Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well. Does the accused admit defeat early? Renouncing his own counsel, really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows the defense's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruto-san? Oh, don't make me say san. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. Isn't this meant to be like Phoenix Wright's ancestor in ancient Japan? Oh, you realise you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated that heinous crime indeed. You know that aware that the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, you can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Oh, fuck. Wait, what's the court record for? The fuck? Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. Oh shit, what was it again? Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke? Let me guess, your mind's gone blank. You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. Simple. Unless it's the court record with a press of E. Epic. If you ever find yourself forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press E for the court record. Alright, not one to lose. Yes, University Call up paying from a student. If you see that fucking autopsy, it's post-mortem. That occurred a little after 2 PM and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest, but not passed through the victim's body. People. These victims consume it. So I'm 20. Oh, he's 23. Alright. Yuji Mikitari, Taketsuchi Aochi, John H. Wilson. That's not a Japanese man at all. Well, he's British Empire. Just remember everything you do with the current case we found in the court. Man, I'm fucking lost. Now, you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record. Then press R to present. Try it now. Oh, I forgot. This is in the era where, in the most recent games, you're not able to present player profiles or character profiles. I'm not sure why, but I liked that concept. Anyway, press R. Yes! Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England. He deserved everything he got because he was British. He was invited to Yuma University 3 years ago. 3 years. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. That is true. He did die in Japan. He's British, so how would it work? The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates of the Imperial Yume University, are you not? I feel like you should have a Frieza voice. I'll try to do that. Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? We didn't do it, man. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies from the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. Humph. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties don't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there to see the crime. You want to fucking murder that professor? What do you say? Oh dear, look at the time, I better be going. Alright, see you later. I think I'll stay here and enjoy this place a little longer. Gonna be after all Saturday, get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. You know, yada yada, we've done this. Seeing it in class tomorrow then, partner. You won't, our professor's gonna die. Bye! The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. Veer. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. Don't know his name. But still, I should go and say hello. Should. Polite. So I went over to the professor's table. And I introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, I'd like to pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this Professor of Medicine, Dr. H. John Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. Death. Obviously that was, Ryunosuke. Remember in that court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But now, find a piece of evidence that shows Professor Daw's death and select present. Do it now! Yes! Well... This is a whole remaster, man. What era did this game come out? It wasn't the 3DS game. According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile! That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in autopsy. But here in Japan, the police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, that's fucked. Fucking autopsy reports are huge in this franchise. Oh, I see. So I'm not going to be testing on any of this later. This is the so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. I see. Shot, bam, the chest, didn't pass through. Eating a lovely steak. Didn't even pour the wine out before. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, you would assume that the victim was shot at close range. Thank you, counsel. Court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. Love it. Fucking great sound. Photograph being ridiculous with excellent court record. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. clearly superior to a drawn. The detail's incredible. Oh yeah, fucking photos weren't really a thing. Very well, I'm satisfied with your answers. Let's start the trial.
Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikitoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his aura in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me will be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares for us. Yeah, man, it's just fucking constantly moving. Look at that. Witness. Oh, he definitely murdered him. Look at him. Fucking look at that bitch.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
And of course, my name is Satoru Hosonaga, and I'm the head waiter of the Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Damn, shit be bustin'. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really, really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter has developed a foreign visited for some time now. It has become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels and to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery 3 days ago.
Understood. Hosonaga-san. Oh, I fucking said it. Hosonaga, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir. Wait. Let me make sure it's the right microphone. Okay, it is. I'm on the right mic. That would have been fucking shitty. At once.
And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, his voice kills me.
Oh,
perspiring maybe, but aspiring. It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have a few diners at the time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there was only 3 tables which still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone in the place. Cough, cough. Yes. It was then I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. Bang! A gunshot rang out, so I hurried to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair, and standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, the accused of the university.
yes!
Yes! I did it! It was me! Let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot.
Objection!
Objection!
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur.
But... The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized. Defendant Naruhodo. Don't, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, you must just quietly listen to the witness.
Ugh. If I make a firm 1 point right now. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man you see here in court today.
It fits with his voice. Yes, without a doubt.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
Oh, wipe. Yes. No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait. What did he say? There was no one else around that table. What's the matter, Rianowska? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? You gotta wait and see. You have to. It's not our time to cross-examine you. I desperately want to say something, but I was told not to interject. Rianowska, if your parents tell you to study, you're the kind of man who will be diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I never have to get to Yume University otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, you know. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you've scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. And there is something I want to say. I'm just gonna shut my eyes and say yes! You don't say yes, you say objection! Come on, man. Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the table. Objection! See, he's got it. Dear me, what are you going to do with you? What are we going to do with you, sorry? What with your blatant disregard for court proceedings? I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw. Hosonaga-san. Ah! You catch me out with this bullshit! Hosonaga, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Okay, let me see, a sketch the establishment layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the backing business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well, is there a problem? And the plan to the court officer at once. Of course, here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collective until now. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered into the court. So, the court has now heard the precise, appraisals of the case. Yes, at the moment that the gunshot was heard in the restaurant, the only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency? If you admit your guilt at this stage, a court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense, if you were determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. Fuck. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you think, you moron? Fucking play the game. Well, I'm gonna be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Would it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Are you taking the head?
Everyone keeps telling me this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. You said it. You said it, Professor Mikotoba. Professor Mikotoba said it, and so does the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from this outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to be abandoning that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. BAM! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see how decisive this evidence really is. He's doing the finger point. Let me guess. This is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, and this is gonna end up being fucking like Edgeworth's ancestor. Just look, there's a silver tint in that here. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. Oh my god. I need to grab my water bottle. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I have to make it interesting. Add voices. What else will I do? Ugh. God. That's better. No, that is better. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witness. Witnesses? Multiple? Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Oh yeah, it is multiple. Alright. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir! The Great Nippon Imperial Army's Sergeant Iesa Nosa reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employers a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity in the effervescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises on the 2nd District, Kyuryo Kurakuta, at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other tables that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually make tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always past noon, and not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curious with which I make my business. Jesus, I should probably get a girlfriend at some point. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets the Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moments of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking a foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. I heard a baby. What the fuck? I thought I was going nuts.
So, this is the decisive evidence that prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now the court will hear from your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment of the incident occurred.
Sir, yes, sir! Standing by, ready to report, sir!
He's got a baby on his back, that's what the strap is.
Unsavory memories of a most acabric afternoon.
It's rare you actually see a double witness testimony. This is interesting.
I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while I was having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired at the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. God damn it, please!
Well, so you sort of know actually witnessed the vital moment? You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim?
Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel, unforgivable enemy!
I'm gonna shank a bitch! What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous! I didn't shoot anybody! Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant when I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Oh, Jesus. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I picked it up, bang! Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. Yeah, no shit, it was fucking blatant and obvious. There is... Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. This is... cross-examine? Do it now! As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly. The testimony of the court has been heard. The testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of this... Yes! Oh my god, just say objection, you scoundrel. God, my throat.
What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst?
The defense demands its rights to cross-examination.
Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic.
How did he know?
The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How could he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection! The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it, it's irrelevant.
Go!
Kazuma is so commanding. I want to fuck him in the ass, according to everyone else who plays these games. Very well. Let the defendant conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witness statements. How? You didn't fire that gun, which means that the soldier had to have said it has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it, and the key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go! Don't let him beat you. Oh, I love that. He slammed his hands and he was like, oh, man, it didn't do the thing. Didn't do the slam. Alright then. Oh, that's... You got me with that one. That was nice. Cross-examination. What the witnesses saw. Alright, here we go.
I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio in a military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's action with my own eyes. The black uniform varsity cadet, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel.
Let me save. I haven't saved in a while. And also, let me just quickly present some shit. Yeah, he was fired from the chest. Dick chips.
Yes!
Stop putting your hat, man. I can't wait till he actually gets cool.
What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Trusting this wad of papers into my mustache?
Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. Slap. There's a clear inconsistency here.
What nonsense. What can this document possibly tell us that we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think this proves without a doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
It's so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. Couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Kazuma? What?
What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the post-mortem report presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant Iyesi Nosa. I forgot there's puns in this game. Fuck. Iyesi Nosa. Iyesi. It's odd. There better not be all like Japanese puns that I won't even know.
Yes, sir. What, sir?
The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back the cowardly little weasel.
Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes,
yes,
sir.
But no, that just can't be.
And why not, cadet?
Because, as it clearly states in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from the pectoral ballistic trauma, no exit wound, bullet did not pass through the body. The photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. Oh, I probably could have showed that picture as well. It's probably like a situation where you can show two pieces of evidence and you get the same result. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that's the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? What? What was that? Something just popped up from behind them. And pushed it back down again.
Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard a firearm discharge, my eyes were, firmly fixated on delicious Le Carnival steak, sir. What?
The last testimony of the court has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Iasanosa, did not see the defendant fire a gun at all!
That's absurd!
I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom, bitch!
Yeah!
Inconsistencies here. Why is the achievement up on the top left? You couldn't see it on stream, but it was on there. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. Cue the intro, boys.
But I definitely saw it. That university cadet there, he was pointing a firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes! I did! I'll do it again! But I never fired the gun! All I did was pick it up from the floor!
And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Yeah, myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure! Treasure?
Yeah! Indeed! The Hoei-era Koban, my prized coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasute.
In the hope of meeting a rich diner who just might buy it from you?
On the day under scrutiny, it was the military man that I proffered to my Hoei treasure. Believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not. But I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished? Hunting around under the table, I was. In case,
Oh, he's fucking Yoda.
in case mayhap it had fallen there. And then it happened.
You heard the gunshot, you mean?
Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my abscondent Hoei treasure. Nothing could distract me.
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
I see.
That lamentable day, the precious Hoei Kaban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prized coin for himself.
As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph by this afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels, it must be... feels it is to the British. Jeez Louise. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing the next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could have possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What?
He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind his prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as curacoa glass, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir, at once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir.
Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think.
Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up to the ranks, sir. Name, Ido.
It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Strapped for cash, man, he is.
Ido, tension! Your father is about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy.
Oh, the true culprit.
Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was. That young lad in black. That much I myself did see.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that there was only personnel present.
Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Oh, does he speak in haikus? I just have to look out for that in a minute.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out.
Oh, God.
Yes!
Test. Oh, I didn't even get to speak.
Wait, that's nonsense. The victim.
Oh, I think it's someone else. Hold on. I just sworn I heard someone. Must be my mistake. Must be my mistake. Okay, let's continue.
Please! Enough of these outbursts already.
But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. Ugh. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Is this a photographic printed to see in the crime council?
Indeed, of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by the investigator immediately after the incident.
Okay.
As can plainly be seen here, there is only one place set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anybody else. That doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Yeah, let me peek the record real quick. Just gotta take a quick peek. I don't understand. Okay. What is that? Oh no, that's the fucking magnifying glass. Heyo. That's new. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, take a munch. There's nothing I can see plainly in this picture that proves that the woman was there. Wait. Hold on, 2 ticks. Back up. Court record. So this picture, facing 2 other tables. However, the victim was there. There's no fucking way. It's backwards. Oh, I'm too good at this. I'm fucking catch on. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true. I saw her. I swear that I saw a woman with him.
It would seem that we will be able to telegraph the report to the Great Britain on time after all. The witness's testimony we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Taketsuchi Auchi, will have contributed to the ability of these two great empires is an honor. How can this be happening?
The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma.
The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood?
Rules can be so unbending at times.
Okay. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment that the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
Yes, boy, he's got it. The foreign man he was. That young lad in black. That much I did yes.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premise at the time confirmed that there were only personnel present.
Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than a black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out.
No. What do you think, Ryunosuke? No. What's the matter? Can't find a man. Can't find a clear dispersity anywhere. Done for. I can't win this trial. No. Oh, I thought he was like, no, doing it wrong. Listen, the first thing to do is calm down. You can't expect the witness's testimony to be full of holes every time. So just take your time and try to tease more information out of him first. What you mean? You can choose to either press or present against either of the witnesses' statements. That's testimony. Fuck it. If a witness is saying something you're suspicious about, press him on the cue. With a little luck, you may get more details, which could prove to be crucial. Right, I see. The important point is just no sense in holding back. If anything even slightly jars with you, press the witnesses on it and press them hard. Right, got it. I'll press them like blocks of tofu. The professor wasn't alone in the restaurant, I'm sure of it. And one way or another, this cross-examination is going to prove I am right. So I'm going to press them for all they're worth. My fate depends on it. Alright, I'm not going to repeat after I've already done it once.
Yes!
You must have noticed someone else there at the tables. It was a lady there.
As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. Ha! And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman.
Like to be more people dying there at the time. There's someone be noticing. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 when it happened. Quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course, the place is always empty. That's what you expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was any reason that the victim was eating at the time of day, and why he was alone.
Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason.
There was?
This was found in the victim's jacket pocket.
What is that, Counsel?
It is a medicinal report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Hotel Clinic. Yes, there would appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. Oh, that card's gonna be like, don't eat food.
He's like, hey, you wouldn't be eating steak. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation can't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it has really no bearing on this case.
I wonder. What do you think? Huh? Well, it is hard to see how it can be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. So I asked for Dr. Yes! Duh!
Yes!
If I may, I'd like to ask for a medicinal report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds?
On the grounds I want it.
The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurants are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they're concerned is up to us to decide. We have the right to explore all possible avenues.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for a submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense request.
What? Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Officer, kindly add the victim's medicinal report card to the court. Oh god. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you.
you can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival all ready for you.
I actually can't do a text box without fucking dying. Oh, I should have drank warm water.
Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korakuta-san.
I feel like he's a kiss artist saying, indeed alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Let me just take a quick peek-see at this card. Let's find the victim's pocket. I can't even like investigate it more. Oh, wait, how do I fucking... Oh, I scrolled down by accident. Nice to work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information out. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. Can't see what brings any real discrepancy to light. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medicinal report card you got there. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, it's a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we can examine it with a little more detail. How exactly? Man, you're just not gonna give me the choice to do it? I wanted to do that shit. Ah, fuck you. You'll notice that some piece of evidence examine a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Oh, I have to actually go to the icon. Oh, see. Okay. I get it. Use the things to rotate. It's a DS game after all. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using WASD. Ah, I see. I can just use my mouse, sorry. You can move the crosshairs around the hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, present space to investigate further. So, Arna, I think you should take a closer look at this medicinal report card. See if there isn't something new there to examine in detail. Alright, see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Call Mel, he's crying. You're crying, Ben. You're crying. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Aha! And looking in at personal information. No. Yeah. You well are. What do I look at? Are each of these different? Let's have a look. This is some kind of medicinal history. And there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of a molar with topical anesthesia. No way this cunt was eating a steak with anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Has to use laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yeah, I heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. As a cautionary note from a medicinal practitioner as well. Roy, you need BTTV. I do. I just don't have it installed on my new browser. Wait, I'm sure I had it. Hold on. Oh, I can't do it in this channel. I only have a couple things on BTTV. Hold the fuck up. Prove it to you now. Go to my channel. I did. I've had it on my channel for ages, man. I might have to re-add it for some reason. Anyway. Sounds like information. What did it say? Wait, hold on. Fucking prohibited from eating. Got him! He's fucked. We have him. There's new information. We have to fucking kick arse. So I think it's time to listen to the testimony again, don't you? Yeah. Sort yourself out. Hold on, let me show you this, Ben. I fucking caught these fellas rapping.
Even if I saw it wasn't precise moment that a firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
It's not. Because look at this fuck. No way this chap was eating a steak. Can't eat. No teeth. Yes, but furthermore, if it was indeed alone, he said dining. No, he wasn't. He was not dining. My webcam's off because look at this fucking lighting. Look at this shit. I need to get a lamp in here. Anyway, fucking... No! Go back. How do I go? I don't know how to go back on this fucking PC. Well done. Oh my god. Hurry up. Hold on. First of all, have a little save there. Still sexy you. Don't, man, you're gonna make me red on here. Man, fucking no one showed up to the stream. Been on for an hour playing this new game. Any line is your line, right? Ben, come over here and shine some light on my life. Skip text on. Okay. Just skip. We done this. It's only the first foot. Ah, come on, lads, hurry up. Right, there we go. Ben, I've been doing voices for no viewers, and my throat is at me. This is like brutal. Yes, where are you going? Yeah, man. Dining. He was not. He was in me hole. Present. Well, man. Fucking hosted like a champ. Dining by himself. Present. Yes! Oh, I had to drink, hold on. Well, I think, what were you babbling about, lad? Call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost, here, I'm the accused. Rionosco. Oh, I fucking hate the name, it's so hard. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. I'll turn skip off. Thank you. Emergency Lucozade break. It's only water. I actually do have a... I only have beers, actually. Don't want to drink beer. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposely, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright. Thanks for the advice. Black people don't deserve right... man. Kurakuda... I'm not going to say... I keep getting caught out. Kurakuda... This is a medicinal report belonging... God, I wish I was a Japanese middle school prefect with a sword. Man, he's only like... He's 23. He's older than me, anyway. Belong to the victim. Yeah, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? If you want to know what's going on, man... English professor got shot. I was here strapped holding the gun, got caught out. So, I'm obviously clearly the suspect. What's with the middle school get up? We're students. We are students of law, but obviously it's college. That's just what they were, I guess, in fucking feudal Japan. Comparing what was written on this report card with your witness's statement, slap. Something clearly doesn't add up. Oh, fucking, I hate this voice.
Dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur?
Sorry, what?
You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel.
But...
Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. If it was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered in the restaurant, whatever he may or may not have been doing before that time is completely irrelevant.
Grrr. But that's, Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Thank you, Ben. I know I should be a voice actor. I said it earlier. They should just get any Japanese things dubbed by people in Tala.
Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further.
Oh no, yeah, he's just fucking. He's got He's got unlimited wind in his bandana.
The witness's testimonies to court has just been clear and concise. This medicinal report has no bearing on the matter at all, for that simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could... Oh, you're going to interrupt me? That's kind of fucking rude, okay.
This medicinal report card has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that?
What? That outburst has petrified me, boy! Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant?
Perhaps because Hoda Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Ben, I'm sure you'd be a good voice actor. Go on, give a few lines to me. Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted.
Yeah? What's this now?
And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating.
Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what?
It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off.
What? No, that can't.
Kurakuda!
Right, boy, what?
As you've just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all.
No!
Additionally... Oh man, hold on. Hold on, I have to watch it now.
There is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could... Oh, you're going to interrupt me? That's kind of fun.
I'm glad I got that clip. Oh god, my fucking throat.
There's more?
You've assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim wasn't dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of anesthetic. Ah! Expertly done, partner. There is the bandana.
Objection!
What is this nonsense? You little bastard. They absolutely want to say bastard. I just filled it in for them, you know. These are baseless accusations. Just look at the photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you! I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Ha ha! Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yeah. I didn't get that joke at all. Sorry about it. Baseless argument, man. These are fucking chumps.
So, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beef steak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel.
Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, to answer this question, Ben murdered the fucking professor. Oh yeah, mistake, Ben. How could you? How could you murder such a nice looking chap? This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show 'em what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been an as of yet known unknown third party. Yeah, that's it. Obviously, it can be someone else. You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
There was! So I saw her! When this incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. $20 is $20, son. Killed a man for $20. Oh, God. Yeah, we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on this table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witnesses' testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through this ruling at this stage, I'm gonna have to fucking slice the bitch. We will lodge a formal complaint to the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial relentlessly. Kazuma! Are you insane? You would take on the government? Damn straight, son. Dole money is dole money, you hear? Don't worry, counsel, I've no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them, those two witnesses in the stand. This katana is actually a pen. The pen is mightier than the sword, pen. What?
What are you talking about?
We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So if now it turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, I'm gonna belch in your face. Obviously, you'll be charged with perjury.
Perjury?
And since it's a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! Oh, he's fucking not happy. He's shaking.
Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders.
That's right, as the man says.
Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Oh shit. I'm not gonna get my $20. What?
What did you just say?
No.
You were just following orders?
No, Lord, lad, I was,
Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas?
What?
Attention!
What? What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is that true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue. Order, counsel. Explain what is going on here. I'm desperately dying of a sore throat, sir. It's painfully clear now you try to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not! The prosecution knows nothing of this!
The weak slap gets me every time. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't! This can't be happening! Ryunosuke, judging from this way you're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, yeah, it was the pot, man. The pot did it. I don't believe Aoshi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It would only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we get a friend who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. Oh man, this feels like a fucking save moment. This feels like a don't fuck up moment. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouth shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield this power. Or her power here. Fuck. And in here. Jesus, okay. That's a person never did. But how? How could possibly... Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything to make sure there's nothing we've missed. Alright. This... Primary Criminal Investigation Division of the Imperial Police Bureau! He's part of the coppers! Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hoshinaga. Well, yeah, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh, Chief Inspector Satoru Hoshinaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. Let's face it, police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. It's the cops. Coppers, always up to no good. That's, now we know. There's no time to lose. Point out shit. Proving that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure the penalty will be severe. Please, wait! Your Excellency! I had no idea of any of this. I swear to every Shinto god, I do nothing! And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency, no time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout the first name that comes to my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the plan is this fucker. Present.
Yes!
Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga.
Hosonaga, the waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make the witnesses give false testimonies? Not to mention the fact that there's even a head waiter could not possibly have the level of influence.
For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man truly were a waiter.
What? If he truly were... Come on, Ryunosuke, trying to hit this core with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosanaga's real identity, as proven by this offense. Yes.
Yes!
The plan of this restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we conclude anything.
Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card, that's the interest.
I beg your pardon.
Or perhaps I should have said the front? Yes! It's the front of the back of the card. That's where the detail is.
What?
Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say?
Hosonaga sketched his plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession. The waiter's profession.
Well, that's surely... Good gracious!
That's right.
The card reads Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before?
The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as regular civilians is concerned. So, witnesses daring to stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention what you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman on the scene?
Ah, well. Hold it. It's the man himself! Inspector Hosonaga!
Oh shit, a triple threat? I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility.
The court would like to make this plan and add it to the court record as evidence.
Oh, well... Is there a problem? And the plan to the court happens at once. Of course. Here you are.
Yeah, I remember he did freak out.
Yeah, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all the investigations flawlessly. It is my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say you really are a detective?
But why would a detective be working in a restaurant later?
Ah, of course. Your salary must be terrible.
I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes, and there seemed a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide.
Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, would you will elaborate on one point for the court?
And of course, Your Excellency.
We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have to have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct?
Cough. Yes, Your Honor, yes. Correct. Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. Cheeky burp there. That was more of a fucking cough of help. As soon as I heard the gunshots, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the table was a young lady whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. There are my orders.
But what if this Englishwoman was the killer?
I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its racist relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishwoman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as a primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the phantom woman in this case. But it's not right. Some heavy shit for college students. Yeah, one of them's fucking up for murder, and his best mate is he was supposed to be defending, but he has the opportunity to go study abroad, and if he fails the case, then he doesn't get to. So he was like, "Nah, I'll defend myself." That's how it's going down. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? UMA University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain, and I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in a medicinal facility research laboratory, God, this fucking game, this game is making me speak, is a young Englishwoman. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. I feel like doing a voice from. The Englishwoman sitting at the university premises table is a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying from the research laboratory in UMA University Medicinal Faculty. Jesus.
What is happening here?
I admit that on the orders of the Police Bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimony. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation.
Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it will be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
No other game has made you search for evidence out and about on the first case. It's making it sound like I'm gonna have to do that.
But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report of the Great Britain. Our own government will surely be displeased by such action. We have to send a telegram of the British meme.
Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceeding of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes, sir.
You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency.
What year is this set in? I'll Google it. What year is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles set? That's the 2021 is when it came out. No. Taking place near the end of the 19th century and the dawn of the 20th century, known as the Meiji period in Britain as the Victorian era. Okay. So, the 19th... Oh god. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, I know it's old. You just need to know it's old.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given for the police bureau.
And as I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem. That's me after trying to do these voices. Nothing will get in my way.
Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution will call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear?
Corona. Man, Corona wasn't. This is Japan, not China, so they're safe.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening.
Please tell me it's just gonna be me and the other lad that I have just a normal accent for. Oh, I need my voice, my vocal cords need a break. Yes, please. Did you notice, Ben, that I'm fucking moved into a different room? There's a bear. And a bed and a couch. And such. Classroom. Robert Douglas shoebox. Might as well be a fucking gaff, you know yourself. I moved in today and I still have a load of shit to take out and organise. But I decided I wanted to stream. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes were popping, your knees knocking, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on your sweater. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish it. What are you gonna do about it? And you're grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd start finding inconsistency in the testimonies. It's almost as if you're the main character. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever see the inside of a courtroom again. Haha. It's funny. Are you seeing what game you're in? Fucking moron. Anyway, it looks like we exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Man, did someone open a window in here? My bandana is freaking out. That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There's a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, so I can see that. So about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Do you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun laying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! I shot him. It was me. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot came from. The way I ran over and looked white as a sheet. Whoa, I can kill myself! Epic! And he bullied me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Moreau, trying to play Russian roulette with this automatic! Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended the suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, because I was shut in the pantry. I had no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Gamer moment. It truly would be a gamer moment. How come I can't shoot myself in this game? Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Oh god, new voice. Well, not new. I just didn't voice him earlier. Professor Mikitoba.
Well, it seems you were right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say.
Yes, it seems you planned for this from the start. You arranged things so that we wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial.
Our modern country is still in its infancy. Your justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that it will be sent our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid such a situation that may have resulted in our your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
Well, it makes no difference, lawyer or otherwise. If I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma?
So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma, well then, it seems like that all comes down to you, young man.
To me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence and to uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. But after all, I have the personal connection to this case.
Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. Johnson H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA, and it was I who invited him.
Oh, I see. Oh, you didn't know that before.
Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
But let's not forget who we're up against now. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide.
Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that your pair will pull up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Now then. Disappearing daughter. Powers, go. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. Something I think we may need.
Yeah, alright. Good luck, you. Don't really give a shit. Go. Disappear your powers.
Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's go back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. And stab some motherfuckers. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. I would die for him. Ew, this fella. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. The world's gone dark. What the fuck's going on? If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I would say thank yous for after the trial. Look, Craig, don't make the rules for what's hot, okay? Look. Fucking Ben, you liked Alex from starting, didn't you? With an extra large portion of course. Treat me to food! I missed the line. Don't give me that look, Ben. God.
The Cowboy here resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aji, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Sorry. Let the government scrutinise. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's funny because Naruhodo means, oh, I get it now. Does it? I fucking... The entire franchise is name puns. And I've been going nuts because I don't understand any of the the puns in this.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down our nation's founders?
Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. God, I'm cool. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses, based, truly. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up junkie! I mean, a rookie boy, yes? You and your friends know nothing! Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our future.
I won't deny that I'm no expert, I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here in a Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel really strongly about. A country that fails to uphold its treatment its justice. Its justice system is a country with no future at all. Well said, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. I can't spell these names. The fucking main character has the most difficult name to say for me, despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is now the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and it exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from the Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Get ready, fuckers. It's a female voice next.
Yes! Your Excellency!
Did you hear my voice almost break? Whoa, fucking... Excuse me? Ryunosuke.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussion take place without tea! Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Who is this thotty? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosanaka. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at the carnival.
Yes, we know about you already. We meant the other thotty.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. In Japan, we slice them into ribbons.
Is that true? No idea again. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. She can sift my tea any day. Ben, this person probably murdered that fucking fella. Better be careful, man. It's bitches or britches, you gotta pick. Yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, the description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, your powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Please create my Magnum Dunk can only get so hard. Beat up about that, beat it up. Oh, they don't fucking speak English. They don't speak English!
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but... What?
Yeah, no, that you don't speak here of oh. Yeah, that easy, man. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty. I don't speak English either.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. If only your teeth were straight, we might be able to understand you. I'm afraid we don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yeah, I agree. Haha, you'll obviously do fine in England, because English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. I was gonna say Ryunosuke, that's just what's fucking used to me now.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago at the restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
She says yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. So you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print?
Oh, another clip. Let's see.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. If only your teeth were straight.
That's Oh, who's talking? Oh, fuck.
Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Yeah, eat that. Get on, eat that, deal. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Man, the only treehead fucking know that the British can't speak English.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused standing there in this courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. That ass.
Order in the court.
Ben, I appreciate you fucking putting the clips in chat, showing them what they're missing. The fucking good times here.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. The British. Shink.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Man, I've been gone for 2 hours and we're still on the first case. This is how it usually goes. It's a machine, that be it.
Yeah.
Witness testimony. Rip throat, man. Fucking rip throat.
Yeah, I see about it.
That was a translation of her. I'd arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got in a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Fucking prove it, man. Bitch, you're strapped under there. You've got 2 Uzis on the side of your fucking pitch. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with her at all.
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
Blackguard, and look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
Ugh. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're gouged like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying, man. And of course I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she did today. Walk guard. I don't know, fucking, he's sketch. He's a bit sus in his words. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she can conceal a firearm. Bull fucking shit, man. That swan can shoot lasers. 100%. Yeah, pachoo. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden the weapon could be shown, this is moot.
Her booba! Man, those are grenades. Those are cartoon bombs. There were no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter. Let me inspect for evidence. Let me just, take a little peek-see.
This is ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress. Whoa, man! Calm down. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't show me. 24. She's legal as fuck. Pull up that dress. Open booba. Don't think about doing anything rash in this game. I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. Just strip down. You're allowed to... Like, you're allowed to say that. Hey, strip for the court. And to do so, we need to pull her testimony apart, along with her dress. Oh, fuck, she smirked. Guilty. She's guilty.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Man, I missed the fucking sergeant, the old man. They were nice voices to do. A frightening circle sign.
I'd arranged to be for a slightly late lunch with Mr. Wilson that day.
The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. So why the fuck was he sitting there? Press that. Yes! He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at a hot clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact?
She said nothing.
It seems so, yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. Lies. He's pale AF. We can't trust white people and we know it. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Man, you fucking took about 4 bites of the thing. You rude bitch. That thing probably cost €10 at least. Ah, well, it's back in the day. It'd probably be cheaper. Cows everywhere, you know. That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left, you say? Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have travelled to a distant land on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. In 1900s Japan, more like a grand. Nah, more like it's grand. They gave me for free. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend with that subjected you to this terrible plight. 90% of diet is just rice. Yeah, but she's British. She's eating fucking fish and chips. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. So why was he sitting there by the fucking steak? That's right, other than some carbonated water. Simp. Just what? Carbonated water? Chap, you had your tooth removed, man. Drinks carbonated water. Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. Bullshit! There was no water glass for her. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Renosuke, of the witness's last statement? Fucking add that to the testimony. The weak slaps. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, was profound bearing in this case. Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense called for the witness's last statement to be forwarded out of their testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to the official testimony.
Gladly, she said, without even moving her mouth. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I really use that phrase. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Renosuke. Okay, I ordered a beefsteak for myself and the professor and I. Cheers over a glass of carbonated water. No, the fuck you did not. There is one glass on that table.
Yes!
That's it. Let me just confirm something. Man, I love the moments. Senpai, nah. Man, he's gripping that sword out of fucking anger. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the scene of the crime, saying it was exactly how it was. That was exactly as it was left. Exactly, yeah.
Yes, yes, of course, yes. That is correct, the lady says.
Well, that's it. That is that. It's odd, very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously it's the cheers.
That cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, where's the other glass? There should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Ah. You're quite right, Counsel. It's only 1 glass.
Objection! Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence of absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection! Minute. Is it minute? Minute? I think it's minute. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, fuck, skip it. Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you trying to tell me? They can only clink with 1? It's what, minute or minutiae? And you're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
She fucking stole one, the bitch. Inspector, what did the lady say?
It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. That's what you do. You go to a pub, you get some shot glasses, maybe a pint, bring it home, put it in the press. That's every nanny's house. What?
It was also terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she sang. Good gracious! Sorry?
There, as I assured the court before, it is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in a state of disarray?
Pretty sure a third party can only translate like that. The lawyer or whatever he's doing with her isn't allowed because he has bias. Yeah, but they don't speak British. Although he is while he is kind of askew, he is the detective of the police, so I guess he kind of has. He was given an order, he says, so I assume he wants the truth as well. That's absurd!
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now to accuse this vulnerable, young, beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. Oh, I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Why, she shoved it up her cooter. It would seem that she slipped it into that small handbag she was carrying. She just nicked it! What the fuck? She's just a thief and a murderer.
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency, a small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So the beautiful lady has very gracefully explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now.
Show us the glass. Come on. There's gonna be evidence in the glass. There's gonna be something.
However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter of no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Fucking no. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're gonna need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. You would abjure the fact until the third party can be resolved. If he's detected, then everything he said is considered hearsay because he's legally a sovereign citizen. Fucking Ben coming in with the knowledge. It's gotta be the glass. There's a reason she took the fucking glass. The handbag. She was dressed like that day. Fuck. It's gotta be the glass, right? The glass. Fucking shows the glass, bitch. Because if you're not, if someone's just been murdered, like, what's your first thought to go? Give me that. Nick the glass. Go. If you ask me, it's the fact that she took the glass as a deeper significance here. Why do you think that? Because it's the property of the restaurant. It's not some harmless act of pilfering like a bar of soap at home in public baths. It is. You take soap from the public baths? What? No. It's not significance here. It's very significant, but this isn't the time or place. You fucking scoundrel. He's ready to cut me up. There are more important things to concentrate on now. I think maybe you should reconsider your position too. Sorry, I will. Craig, what?
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know really. Wait, what, was glass not the thing? It wasn't. It didn't give me a penalty around. It just let me away with it. Fucking all right. Take it. Handbag. Wait. The lady put her glass in her handbag. You say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following: there are no pockets in my outfit. Oh yeah! Fucking idiot! She conceals a gun in her bag! Fucking duh! But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which she could perfectly possible to conceal a gun.
You're right.
Well done, partner. Had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Yeah, fucking after had to explain to me slowly.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
Say that again. It's really simple. The gunshot we heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. Man, these people dumb. Fucking... I don't know, man. Smarter than me, it seems. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting,
Inspector Hosonaga? Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's... Oh, what? I want the pun. Handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. I like how I give him a British accent despite the fact he's Japanese. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No!
Order.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
He do look posh though with suits. I want to know the reason he's coughing up blood. He hasn't coughed up blood in a while, actually. The meaning of what, prosecuting officer?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now you have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? TP mayhaps. Oh, there he goes. You've caught him off guard with the accusation of tuberculosis. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. You didn't search your handbag, you fucking dolt. No, I have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. I would die for Kazuma. Kazuma's cool as fuck. Unnecessary? In what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. The music's picked up, lads. I have a piece of evidence here that I'd completely forgotten about. This photographic print. What the fuck's that? What? This is a print of a photograph that I took would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. I was 4 inches deep and forgot to. Yes, it's 4 inches. As you can clearly see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag.
Well, I never.
You can see right through
What's inside?
That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like this are a height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Fucking X-ray 1900 cameras. Need one of them. Yeah, I wonder why. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been... Oh yeah, I already said that. Ah! As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Wag!
Order. Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of the handbag has been entered to the court.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine witness. Counsel.
Oh, cross-examine the witness, counsel.
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just admitted to the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over in the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No. She is booba, Your Honor! I know that this is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, but I think Kazuma is Edgeworth's one. That's my guess. He looks a bit like it. Just when I thought at the beginning to turn things around, I'm in the worst situation than I was at the start. Kazuma? Kazuma, your bandana! It's not doing the thing! I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean, this is it?
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You're wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. In fact, you can chew onto your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty on a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma,
His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Sorry, Kazuma. What the fuck? How dare you do that next to me? Is there really no chance of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photogram the detective produced that we can contest. Let me have a fucking peek at this. Obviously, it's clearly this fucking... What the fuck's that little monster gremlin? Like, what is that? Oh, it's a bull? Maybe? Glass. Yes. That's a shitty handbag, by the way. Look at the fuck. What the fuck? Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue.
Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you...
Yes! I did it! Wait, Your Excellency!
Ryunosuke?
I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
This amateurishness is getting tedious! When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm wearing a glove now. When have I had this? Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that there's a problem with this evidence, some significant detail I mean. The ruling on this case this time will be out of the question.
Objection!
Hold the fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's definitely not the fucking... The stand is active. That's definitely not the guy. This is probably a forged photograph afterwards. We can't see a picture of his hand. Wait, no. Let me go back. Is there anywhere we can see a tattoo? No way this fucker had a bull tattoo. Not a chance.
This is a blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman is carrying on the day of question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court scrutiny. However, I fail to see how I can glean any new information from this handbag.
My thoughts exactly.
You're on the same page, Ben. Like, fucking, I see it. I know how your brain works.
Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
That's just from voicing you dickhead. Yes, I'm desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied with your response, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, I'm just gonna save real quick. Watch me sneeze and fucking misclick what I have to show him. Ruin the trial. Yes, Your Excellency.
So, take another look at this photographic print, Inspector. Osanaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we will see the significant detail to which you have alluded.
Dirty knacker. Oh, press R.
Yes!
Save scum and SMH. Man, look. Do you know what I've done? Like, I have done that in the past where I fucked up so hard and my save was so far behind. I'm not doing that. Especially for a stream where I'm not gonna fucking have to go through it all again. Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection! Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come up with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist.
I know the feeling, loose kid. Thanks, Ben. Give you a kiss later.
Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
Bullshit, look at the medical report. The more I look at it... Wait, who's saying this to Judge?
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark.
Only if you want. I always want to kiss, Ben. Especially you.
However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
Oh, fuck. How am I going to connect it to? Excuse me, Your Excellency. She has to go take a piss. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She's not going anywhere. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is got to give his final ruling anyway.
Not a shot, champ. What you're thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this born does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something. That's the Ace of Tony way, baby. Yes, you're right. I am. If we could just link that born to the case, if we could do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open.
Just give up, counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the bone to the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it?
I would, yes.
To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that one, but as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the colour draining from Miss Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link between that bone and the case. Fat far time. Immediate loss of the case because I ripped ass in court. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves that that born really means.
So then the defense will now present its evidence to the court.
Oh, hold on. Let me take a look at my fucking shit. Ba-bam. Date, record of retreat. Clearly irregular some kind of medicine treatment, and there's an entry for a date the fresh was killed. Okay, it's not gonna look. Let me look at previous records. So it's not this. Is there any other place with... We got him, boys! We got him! So dramatic, actually fatiguing, man. I love all this. I love the fucking over dramaticness of this. This one right here, baby.
Yes!
Booyah! What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Your Honor, case closed. Man, that was a case closed moment. Do you know it?
Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason it was recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection! You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean.
What is in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? This.
Yes! The beef steak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on.
The plate?
Oh! Your Excellency! Are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnaval. Oh. This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn match up. Are exactly the same shape. Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. The recess color carnivals must be awkward as fuck. Chap, yeah, man, they talk mad shit.
But even if that's the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Sorry, I was convicted you of a life in the cell. Man, that happens all the time after a case. You're like, oh, sorry, it's just my job. Well, they're doing their job. Honestly, that's all they're doing. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion at the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at... Oh, wait, Hosonaga, no, that's me, that's us. I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it was suffered very long ago, and although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. Wait, is Hosonaga the guy? Oh, fuck, the fuck? You're using second names. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can it be more specific, Inspector? No, it's the fucking Inspector, I'm dumb. Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds.
It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then.
Wouldn't have. I've been instigating at a restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anything scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnaval, I can testify to that without hesitation. How the fuck do you just know that? He's a detective. That's all you know.
But you're a detective, not a waiter! Yes!
Yes, I hate it. Say objection! Or like, hold there or something.
There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves in a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. Actually, it is 90 degrees. Exactly, Your Honor. Yeah, he fucking had a thermometer with him. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? What I do to apostrophize for him? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist in the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day,
That would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
then the rest of us in the restaurant, and myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without a doubt, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor H?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think... Can it really be true? I never dreamt to arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of that makes sense to this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered a burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man would remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation.
Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already
Dead?
I'm guessing he fucking was shot from the front while he was facing her, fell forward onto the plate, and he was turned around. I was thinking that from the beginning, but like I didn't know why he'd be turned around. It didn't make sense. Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Mr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. Well, he was dead when he got the steak. Ooh.
That's madness!
Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency!
Actually, if we look at a court record here, it was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot. Hey, the bullet didn't kill him.
This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts. Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Oh, which you have not grasped that yet. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brent knows something about it. Get him, Kazuma, man, Kazuma. New profile pic's gonna be Kazuma.
Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon and engagement.
But, Your Excellency!
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I prepare to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency. She got to pull out the Glocker. Bam, bam. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. She fucking speaks Japanese the whole time, this slag! Lock up that bitch. Now I have to do a voice for whore. Oh, God. Take off the hat. Do it. Well, of course I do. I'm studying your country after all.
But then why have you been speaking through an interpreter till now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Whoa, man, what the fuck? Calm down. That's fucking rude, not gonna lie. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with all of your own level. She's British, Ben. What did you expect? Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this. This lavish considerations you so gracefully afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
Man, could you imagine a boring stream would be if I just didn't do voices? And how much easier this would be. So we're finally gonna hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting. Ryunosuke. No other Ace Attorney game has had a 3-hour fucking first court case.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that.
No, what fuck it, she's getting like a Cockney voice.
When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glass and a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course,
Or she would be sentenced to obstruction of justice if this was real. She took the glass, she poisoned the fucker, clearly.
But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Oh, it's fucking Pip! Oh, she's Pip. She's Pip. Especially since my voice is fucked.
That most captivating, beautiful testimony would go down as the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it, partner.
I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it's certainly very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I'll be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what's happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May the irritation little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Oi, where's me fucking tea? Blimey! Amen.
Huh? Thanks. What was that prayer then? Well, you have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much.
I'm sure you don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Oh, big fat slap. Yes, Your Excellency. Ace Attorney guilty, be like.
Then you may proceed with your cross-examination.
The victim's death.
Unfortunately, I know I tell you what the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised a glass and a toast.
As far as I've heard, the post-mortem reports show no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
How would you know? Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes! Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there was no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can be only been from the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
Well, it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrist in the hot plate as soon as it was brought from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
And yet the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to prove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right.
If there's some other way a man's like taking me leaving a trace, please you show me poison, maybe, perhaps.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace.
If someone's shot or stabbed or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt.
These don't do a post-mortem. They said in the fucking beginning, they don't do an autopsy report. If he was poisoned, they wouldn't know.
Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
And as I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're gonna have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocent into question. Oh my honor, I Taketsuchi Ouchi will cut down any who dare cost such aspiration.
Lights just liquor. Oh, fuck, what, in your house? Man, the fucking ghost is coming. The bitch is in your room. Ah, careful. You have to disguise yourself as another swan. She won't find you. They killed some of these in a trace. We need to find some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Oh, of course, this could be for investigation. Evidence probably won't pick up on it anyway. That's because we don't do an autopsy.
Yes!
She poisoned. That's why she took the glass. Inferior. What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later investigation.
I smell the fish and chips.
But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right, La Carnival is open for business as usual today. Just 3 days after just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, sorry? Vital detail may be lost. Excuse me? It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try and preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful as I can about this, you understand? Haha, Killer Blue! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Oshie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about that misbreath that just said. Number 4 when something didn't seem quite right.
Oh, this bitch is also poisoned, isn't he?
What do you think? Oh my fucking hell, I do. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. That boy dying, he is. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a click in her armor. Zoom in. What? Green nose guy. There is one thing I notice. Something that's been bothering me. bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. It's about this fucker. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yeah, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant if I might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on that last statement one more time. You think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then, what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press print on that last statement again.
I thought you found you went alright as far as I've heard. If there's some way, but of course the comfort. Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lines of the greatest empire, the police store, but in this country investigate once and that's it.
Right. It's gone quite fast, I think. Yes, there it is. Alright, it's not just the same cutscene. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. First, this testimony detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. If only Kazuma could help me out when I got convicted of all those war crimes by the UN Court of Humanitarians. Man, Kazuma would have got you out of there, no bother. You would have been out in a jiffy. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost his own thoughts. It's time. Oh, the voice cracking. Jesus Christ. And I'm out of war. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue. I'll explain how to do it now, okay? It's all to do with the witness's marker. What marker? At the moment we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually talking. Oh, can we swap? Ooh, I see. We're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually talking about the current situation. But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you turn your attention to other people in the stand. That's why there was multiple people. Oh, is this gonna be, like, is that the gimmick of the game, that there's multiple people? While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the markers across with A and D and focus on the detective. Then pursue with space and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Which means that even if the investigation, shut the fuck up, you bitch.
Wait!
There we go.
Excuse me! Excuse me! Oh, what the? What's the meaning of this? Oh, gee, you're gonna kill me!
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you, but he really has lost his thoughts deeply. Man, I'm gonna upload the VOD and my voice is gonna be so different by the end. Just because of all the screaming I have to do. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps haven't heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share with us.
What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yeah, what he said. Not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved with the case.
Inspector Hosonaga,
Yes.
do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. Oh, she ain't happy, boys. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved with flawless. What do you really mean? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. Excuse me, Hunter, I'm on my period. Who's that, Hosonaga or fucking Brett? I'm having my mouth period, sir. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. So, I'm guessing he fucking took a piece of the poison and a crime scene thief. Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touch a nerve there. Take this, for example. The bottle. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took from the victim's table on the day of question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be amongst the best in the world. Time is coming. I guarantee it.
I can't say I've condoned the witness's actions, but I do understand their sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence.
Let's have a fucking peek at this bottle. Let me see inside the bottle. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what's it say? What is it asking? They go to France and ask. You can just say that you don't know. Yeah, fucking, what are you expecting to know French? So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. You don't know what it might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. Fairly bomb. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? Gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. That perhaps it's fucking poison? Dum-dums? No, not at the bottom. Alright, so I guess they've copped on that. If they're giving you a hint, that's probably poison.
Miss Brett,
Senpai.
can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank from the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question.
Very well, counsel. You may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his DJ who just restarted the music.
Ahem. I have no idea when to prep my first Chris. When I brought a steak. I don't say so. I've heard of postmortem return. No problem to this. There's some way I'm going to take one out of trace. Please show me. How about the bottle? I'm afraid, because if I show this and it's wrong, this is a long case for the force. Yeah, it's fucking 3 hours. If this would be the fourth piece of evidence I've shown, that'd be wrong. I don't want that.
Yes!
Oh yeah! Undefeated so far. Haha.
What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind.
Fucking what?
Obviously, I'm referring to poisoning.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Oh. Could it be that the professor, you little git, could it be that the professor actually died from taking a sip from this glass?
Order, order!
And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Josiah Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What? What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. When he's wrong, he better get fired. Like, man, he's fucked. He's donezo. In all the AC-20 games, the first prosecutor you fight is this old guy and his fucking descendants. You beat him, and then he's like, "You've ruined me!" Tell him, Kazuma, tell him.
If I may,
I will silence you forever!
oh damn! It is you who should be silent. Of course, dear lady.
Where did that come from? She just snapped. Take the fucking hat off.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady, what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Yeah, he fucking took a sip of it and he got a croak. Of course. You did? Have you forgot what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents.
And what did you find, Inspector?
I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. Maybe it only works when it's carbonated? What? Are you sure? We tested... The tests were meticulously carried out by the Chief Coroner himself. No. No!
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned.
Thank you, Counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who, by his own admission, was holding this weapon, is the only possible suspect, or culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Britt.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. I'm off to poison another chap that... Oh, shit.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point?
Kazuma? I'm sorry, Rionowski. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me there, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
Who was that? What's the fucking bitch? Oh, what voice did I give her again?
Please wait!
Isn't that?
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for my intruding of court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Megatama, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikataba. In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Fucking, this case is the first case, and it's had 2 to be continues. I played fucking Dual Destinies. I thought that one was long. No, not Dual Destinies, was it? Yes, it was Dual Destinies. I thought that was fucking long. Jesus Christ. Did you know that the most previous long case was like 5 hours long? Got a small package for Shikita. You got it for the British woman. Oh, you got it for fucking Kazuma. Oh, I got a package for you, Kazuma. Unravel that there. 5-hour long case, and then we're 3 hours in.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense. Why the sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant? And a woman, no less! Beast! Ha ha! The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of your time.
I can't do her voice because my fucking throat is destroyed. I'll try, hold on.
I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
I like him.
Ah, you're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
Back in the kitchen making rice balls, bitch.
But Your Excellency, I am most grateful.
Oh shit, we got 3 bitches now. Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now.
Man, that's you doing the voices. What? I thought that was the game. Chat, that was me.
I'm sorry, this.
Oh, yeah, take that. What is it? A report about something? Written in English?
It's Giselle Brett's research.
The English woman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in this medical faculty and borrowed his paper.
Oh yeah, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't he? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Women aren't allowed. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects. Injured bitch needs a lozenge. Man, I'd fucking slap a lozenge right now. I've never heard of that word before.
Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarised what I could in a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you.
Goodbye then, and good luck.
Fucking get out of here. I can't voice act for you right now. Not until I get a lozenge or something.
You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time.
Well, let me fucking take a look here. Yeah. Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America that hundreds of regions have used it in ancient times to captivate prey. Gotta phase out reality. Man, she does it multiple times. Effects instant paralysis entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Is that you actually leaving, Ben, or is that about her? Route of entry. The above mentioned effects occur when a poison enters the body through a wound. Infected by a blow dart pipe. Fucking speed reading in the courtroom. Hold on, lads, hold on. Due to its ability to render human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have acted as an anesthetic. Oh! The teeth. The British. They're too connected. Teeth. British. Oh my god. It all makes sense now. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of full body paralysis must be found first. A patient would die of suffocation. Oh my fucking god. The dentists. Oh my god, this is fucking blowing my mind.
Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
I'm back on my bullshit. The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough. Convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yeah, I know. Your Excellency, your defense does have new evidence.
That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid.
Never knew this game was a literal court case. What are you fucking... It's Ace Attorney. It's all about lawyers.
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize I phrased it as a question. However...
This is the first case, Mel. It's been 3 hours. Like, that's not normal. I must ask you to treat that as an order.
Fucking bitch. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady.
Never seen it before, haha. Yeah, I would, like, I've played them all before. I kind of wanted to stream some, but, like, you want the lore and the characters, but this is completely separated, so I decided to stream it.
So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
This, bam, bam! Give it. That one. Wait. Go back. Present.
Yes!
There you go. Fucking can't. Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you are studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing research. So can actually fuck up in this and lose. Yeah, no, like, you missed a whole lot, but I'm playing, the main character is fucking up for murder. But, clearly this bitch did it. We figured that out like 2 hours in. So if I fuck up and show the wrong evidence, or pick the wrong shit, I'm just gonna be found guilty. Yeah, I think this is very tutorial at the moment. Yeah, no, like, it definitely has it doesn't hold your hand as much as some cases do, but, like, it's very forgiving. But it's mad, 'cause it's a fucking 3.5 hours, like, in the tutorial. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel?
A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
Yeah, it goes by, like, episodes. I think that's what they're actually called.
What? What complete and utter nonsense!
They usually have, like, cool little names to go with them to tell you how the case is going to go. But I think it doesn't show you the first case, just to get into the story.
Career, you say? I've never even heard of it!
You wouldn't have done. You wouldn't have done?
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Career before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country.
It doesn't exist?
Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Career. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Can you romance Kazumi asking for a friend? Fucking every main character is shipped with the fucking Kazuma character. So yeah, you can. Pretty much.
Order! Council, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report, authorized by the visiting research student from England, Career has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that's reasonably well known enough among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that's a procedure from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And in the first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers, it claims that animals shot by arrows laced by Career suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
You fucking what?
Objection!
Trumpery! These accusations are utterly trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain. And the other diners would have surely noticed.
That is true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
Obviously I would have noticed a disturbance like that. British Ace Attorney with the Honourable Gentleman, please that claim at your bloody cock business, please. Man, apparently there's a fucking Sherlock Holmes character in this. Oh, I can't wait for it. Oh, I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't know this professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Career was used.
Explain yourself, Counsel.
The moment this toxin enters a person's body system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
How terrible!
Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair and a needle for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But don't follow Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. I like to think Kazuma just carries around a desk fan everywhere. 100%. Now he pays someone to fucking stand there and fan him. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respirations to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That's hideous!
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Career poison. Case 1, everyone. Case 1.
And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hetero unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense.
Actually, he died from asphyxiation. He didn't bring his inhaler, man.
Am I? All these facts. You think you're so clever, but you must be taught some. It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loadsome act.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
What do you mean?
Capitalising on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection! Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
What's so funny?
Excuse me. So funny meme on my phone. Your Excellency.
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett.
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not?
I see every reason why not. Don't give the fucking suspect the evidence.
Whoops, I dropped it on the floor. Good luck, bitches.
Is she gonna drink some? Oh, she's gonna drink it.
Don't get too big for your boots, boys. You insignificant little...
Oh, she actually does call you boy. Sorry.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of all it now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Fucking tasty bit of dip.
What are you doing? Big burp. Burp.
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Dead silence.
Goodness! Whatever is the matter? You look so quite stunned.
So, no, you're there. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
Let me read that fucking book again. Enterprise of the body. The effect occur when the poison enters the body through a wound and inflicted by a blow-dart pipe. And paralysis to this ability to render the acting as tuner.
It doesn't say that it has to be carbonated of some sort. I don't know. Oh, I see. I see now. It was administered through a wound in his mouth because he was at the fucking dentist. Got tooth removed. I'm too smart for this game.
You look quite ridiculous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for your presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett.
I should like to be excused now, please. This bottle was 3 days old and I'm about to shit a fucking brick. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady, we're most gratified with all the persistence you've given.
This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? Firehead crack. I fucking know, man. That's what you get for playing all the AC Tourney games. How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose it nothing left. This little Far Eastern charade. We'll make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle. Doesn't there?
There can't have been, because otherwise she'd be keeled over dead. Come on, right, so we have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains poison. The culprit did put Curie poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change his position.
Serious?
Of course I'm serious, because I know the truth. Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw. Miss Brett drank the water from it, did Miss Brett drinking the water from it? That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here one by one. Sure, the answer's in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be.
Very well. And the defense truly intends to assert his claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned...
Probably the book that explains why, right? It can't just be drank.
Yes!
No, the music's still playing. No! My first failed piece of evidence. No! That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honestly. Just heading through some records. Dental, yeah, that's what I'm thinking next.
I concur. This report is too expensive to be considered in entirety by the court. We will direct us to the perk. Which section of the report reveals the list?
Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I still have a shot. Still have a shot here. Synopsis. Special characteristics. Oh, wait. We've been hearing a lot about this career poison. And it's left me curious about some.
Oh, counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using the poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Oh yeah. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters are going to eat? Yeah, that's a good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, counsel! No, that would be madness!
But I actually found the answers to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes, they mentioned that particular detail seemed a little strange to me though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Carrera enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you would authorize this research. You knew Career's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You middling little twat! Oh shit, it's real! It's real! It's a swan! Well, Rionosco, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer? Yeah, aren't you fucking mental? Aren't I in school to be a lawyer? What's going on? All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it's possibly... Oh, I got shut up again. So, the ill-bred little puppy is a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in the book, and I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. It is a real sword, man. I love it. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce careers safe to ingest, it seems likely that its effects are neuralized by the acidic nature of the gastric suckers. Oh, yeah. Well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So if this later poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah. That's right!
Good gracious!
That's basic science! Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Order in the court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way.
Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this career poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Sure, not even a little cockroach like you. You could understand something as simple as that. I know, man. Dent the records. I gotta turn my lights off. Hold on, I gotta turn my lights off. Oh, lock the door. It's night time. Alright. Oh shit, it's one black and white. I'm glad you're as into this as I am, Ben. Why is this? Welling up inside me. Oh! I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. You can't call a woman prey.
Objection!
Prey my immersion. You said objection! You did it! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Bray. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You were alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. They're fucking flying on my screen.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the career?
Take that!
As Miss Brett so steadily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxic effects of career are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you'd just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Man, he's just fucking vibing over here the whole time. Yes, it's a splendid trial. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so puerile. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Go touch grass, bitch. Touch grass. You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. Oh, she's gonna drop it.
I mean, it could just slip.
You bitch. Man, all this blood makes me need to take a piss. There's no blood at all.
Oh, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
You know, doing that's just more detrimental to you.
You see this woman? She must have smashed a bottle. And it's just been caught. What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of that water from the broken bottle as once.
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet out of my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recovery.
You bitch! How could you? You won't get away with this.
You can tap the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there was really poison in the bottle.
You. Cock knocker. Like a federal law in America. It's Japan. Things work different. Yeah, just allow it.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
No, of course, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. Although it is 1900 Nippon land. Yeah, true.
That's right. Oh, that's right, really. Looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person that could have shot him from the front was a little schoolboy.
No, you killed the victim that day using career, and then in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you turned him around, you bitch. You waited until he picked up the gun and pistol you'd arranged for him to find at the door before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own heavy gun. Then, in the confusion of what that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had the very opportunity to commit this crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the professor's dead body? Did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stand remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke, yes, we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence. It's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, I have to fucking say it real quick, man. I'm sweating in this place. Fucking 4-hour forced case. Okay, that's episode 1, by the way. Man, I'm getting my fucking 28 euros worth. We've lost a vital piece of evidence. Yeah. They must be in your head. In my head. You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan in her head. So think back now. Try to remember every last detail of the scene that you seen that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every colour, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. What I smelt. Every cut, what's going on? Oh. It's Kazuma, right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene. I would have thought that was blood from the stake, you know? Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilkins' killer? Yeah, I think it's this bottle up here, actually. Actually, Kazuma, I think I have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you? Rascal. Come on now, let's wipe that smoke smile off that English one's face with some evidence. Yeah, fuck the English. So many twists and turns. Man, this feels like a fucking finale case, you know? It's been... Whoa, I'm not gonna say that word. Sorry, haha, me for a while. That something feels amiss in my memories that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. Oh, I fucking wonder. What's this strangely high definition thing here? It's clearly fucking this.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. How did he have a steak done? Was it well done?
Yes, what is it?
He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle's been smashed.
Fuck the Queen.
As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigation. Well, I'm not gonna... Ben, you can say the word for me.
Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took the victim's table out there. Wait a minute! Where are you going? Ah, come on! Where are you going with it, little boy? Yeah, that word. It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown this photographic print in my own. It's interesting because the prints are black and white, but your memories, they are colour. You can't even see it in this. And I saw on that one base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood. What? Oh, really? Hey, what have it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, 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 didn't go to his back, didn't go to his back. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of the steak is almost directly behind the victim. The plate's no blood. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson from the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah! Yeah. For blood to have made it to that plate implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon! Objection! This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! Is this court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Oh, is that me? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's him!
This.
Oh, he's gonna be like...
It was me. I coughed on the plate.
Inspector, you mean...
Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it. Meat and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak, I smelled it, I licked it, I did all the shit that the sergeant had been eating too. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now.
Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Man, fucking fly on my screen. Get the fuck out of here, asshole.
Sorry for the delay. Here is what you wanted. The steak.
I'm trying to hit a fly on my fucking screens, being an asshole. Again. All the lights are turned off. He's fucking floating around my screen. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood in there? Of course there isn't! Vigilante isn't in accordance to the law, bro. Fuck the police, man.
Quickly, Inspector, the blood man, show the court!
Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. I see No blood. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What, I'm becoming expression, little boy. Swan attack! You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend to tape that courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking snake reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
Let me fucking see that shit. He's torn it upside down. Ghost one. Use I'm a British twat. No, I'm gonna fucking flip it. Oh shit. Oh shit, son. I think I need a place. Can I zoom out, please? This emblem on the side of the plate. Is that a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beefsteak. There's a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. Doesn't seem like La Carnival, does it? Yes.
Oh! Oh! It's the coin! It's the old man coin! Oh!
I don't know if you were here for that, Ben, but oh! What in the world is this, man? I think it's a Koban coin from the hallmark of the Hoei here, I believe. I don't mean what is it, I mean what's it doing there? That's not the fucking, that's not her plate. That's the fucking sergeant's plate that he took, remember? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Kaban? Yes, and apart from the meat juice, it looks like in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today there's been a talk for the Hoei Kaban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion and bullion. Nope, you weren't here for that. Old man and sergeant, the reason they were there, they were at the restaurant to do a deal. The reason the old man didn't see anything was because he dropped his fucking coin that he never found. And the sergeant was accused of stealing it. That's his fucking plate. He snuck it under his fucking steak, the rat. That means that this isn't the plate with the blood. Man, I hope I can remember shit like this when I'm doing my theory test. This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. On to the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. You fucking fly bastards! Get off of my screen! Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself.
As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does this defense have any objection?
That bloodstain is going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Fucking yeah! I'll do my best, Kazuma. You're excellently pleased. Wait, this plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied with all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you were alluding.
Wait. Oh, I have to draw. Oh. Lift.
What in the world is this?
Oh, we already heard this. Yeah. Yeah, it knows the coin. So this is not her play. Oh, I can examine further. Ah. I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cook of meat. That's from the Hoey era too. That'll make it really quite valuable. It's got marinated in the juices as well. Look. Why are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure, my heart's going to be racing as I lift the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think I might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryusuke. Call my coin underneath this steak. There's only one logical explanation. Oh, I have to present!
Got it!
My bad, my B.
Good gracious, that's...
Koban! What on earth?
A Hoey era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant in the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen a tea before in my life. I don't know what it is, and I have no one part of it. Objection! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of a distraction. Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that just happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoey Koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. Bullshit. This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right, it can't be a coincidence. Oh, I've also been 5 minutes past 4 hours. Fucking jeez. Your Excellency.
Yes, Counsel?
A rare Hoey Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
By all means, don't let it stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Oh man, fucking rude.
Shut up!
Oh man, everyone's rude to everyone.
Perhaps, little boy, you should realise that it is you who's irrelevant.
Even though I am the one on trial here. The point is, the essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what's doing under the steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban coin that was found underneath the beefsteak is the old man.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute Kurakuta. Kirui? As in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Indeed! The Hoey era Koban, my prized coin.
Send this Hoey era Koban. Do you tell me?
No. Please, why would Kurikuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Correct, it does not. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kurikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask fucking finally, get that bitch out of here. I want to do his voice instead.
Bring both witnesses that testified earlier.
Oh, fucking the old man. Not the old man, the fucking sergeant, God.
Without a moment's delay.
I can't believe we come back around to that pier again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we find that's the key element to this case. If this has another to be continued. Okay, it didn't. Fuck. Oh my god, there's 4 witnesses in the stand. Oh my god. I ran out of water like an hour and a half ago.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize it's dinner time for little Ido? When my boy's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness.
There's hands. Must be sore after slamming the table for 4 hours. Man, fucking fuck their hands, man. My throat. I had to make sure the window was closed so I wasn't interrupting people with my fucking screaming. Oh.
And when cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a wordless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun is set on this Rasute shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Karakuduzan, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen this cover?
Ah! Yes, that's it! The one! The very one! The very exact one that is!
Oh my god, he stabbed him in the foot.
The resplendent, splendiferous holy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day.
It can't be. As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in seasoned meat juices.
Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, I couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who could have done such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing!
I think we all know who did it. Excuse me, could I say something? Yes, of course. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
Le Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant and attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarity executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So, unbeknownst to us, there was a master theft that worked at the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurakuta Koban is all too clear.
What? Eh?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who's the despicable scoundrel that stole Karakuta Khan?
Him. Clearly.
Take that!
Obviously. It can only be you.
Sergeant Iasagnosa. What? How? How dare you? You monster.
Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? And the master thief of Ala Carnival, am I?
Oh my god.
You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido's the mastermind behind all of this.
And baby. Right.
You pushed the blame of your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa.
You. Oh shit.
Wow!
Oh fuck! Oh my fucking god, he's murdered him.
Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant ES&I reporting to stand down to Supreme Court, sir.
Man, he fucking cracked his back like a mad one.
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant?
The place is heavy with money. Every 3 days I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at a time.
Sounds like all he does is butter with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable.
It is. I'm bewildered.
This is nuts. What the rest of the what the rest of the trial is gonna be? If this is the first one, and your target that day was the old man in this Koban.
Oh, yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
Yeah, a veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the stake. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found a coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
This is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Brett.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us! I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddle sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it?
Well, and as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
I genuinely had a moment there where I forgot I was streaming, and I was like, about to stop doing voice. I was like, there's people watching me. Like, it's 4 hours. I was not prepared for this. Renosuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. I fucking know, man. Listen. Oh no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Can't quite work it out. What did she say? So doesn't that to prove it was the sergeant's steak and not? It does, which is why everyone's forgetting about it. Good luck, everyone, and good day. Yeah, it was clearly fucking not her steak, idiot. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Feeling something that didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry, you can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. I've never seen 2 people on stand in these games, and now there's fucking 4. Wait, Miss Brett, please. You have a lozenge. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to explain the contradiction in your parent words just a few months ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
What new student nonsense is this?
I fucking... Oh. Well, what parent word are you talking about? I fucking don't know. It's this guy's talking about. Also, I'm saying like fucking 30 minutes.
Oh, they're calling it a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. True, there was knives and forks next to the steak in the picture. We got a contradiction. Where's the evidence to prove it? The fucking knife and fork in this picture that have meat juices on it. Dun dun dun!
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred.
What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see in the victim's table.
The steak that Miss Brett's been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? There's fucking big chomp marks in the yolk.
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh!
I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Noticed what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman would ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course he did. She's a fine English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak in particular, the edge where it's been eaten. There's a big chomp mark on it. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks here.
Oh!
Looks like Miss Brett has realised something. So, if the witness that she claimed couldn't contemplate eating something without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry.
Oh shit, what the fuck? She blushing.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course. This will be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Can you stop interrupting me, please? I've had enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Ah, of course, my lady. Oh.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? You ruffled your feathers? Get it? Haha. Clearly the witness knows what this means. She's realised the catastrophic implications those teeth marks in the stake have for her. Inosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes. Now at last, it all comes together. How did they not cop on that this just isn't her plate? We caught that on like fucking 20 minutes ago. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. Bip's glasses. Bip's this. Milady. The evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I accept that these teeth marks in the stake are a little unnatural, as you put, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stake here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Rotten bastard. It wasn't me, it was her.
It was me, I ripped the fart.
See? Told you.
Conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't have a meaning in a phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Ah, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been? What?
Well, just because it hasn't been shown yet doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
That's a Phoenix Wright thing. He always says that.
This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already! It's been 4.5 hours! Let me go to bed! And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you have it!
Objection!
That was the weakest objection I've ever heard. Oh my fucking god. I don't, but someone here who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Very well, I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence? This fucking guy right here.
Take that!
You're trapped. The trap. Easy. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I haven't had a speaking line in fucking years. Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. Oh, Jesus. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks.
Yes?
Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Kurakuto-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak.
You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer.
Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak?
Attention! Affirmative, of course I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me handling her meat, to hide something in it.
In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
But that makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it! The era suggests such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire!
Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over?
I'm just gonna
take this moment of silence to rest myself in a way.
You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hit the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my style of meat, that be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet beer was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Get the fuck down, you bastard. With military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell ya. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable!
Man, look, I moved to the shed. I wouldn't have been fucking sitting here screaming me lungs out at 2 a.m.
However, fear not, prosecutor.
What now?
I swear in the brass buttons on my uniform, this is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes! Yes! It was also me. I like Nosa and his bit. He's great. I love him. I also like doing his voice. It's not too harsh on my vocal cords. So Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court that you had 2 steaks. Bring the other one. So that you not only taken Miss Brett's steak in the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. I didn't get the part where it was like it was the baby that was the mastermind. Blaming the baby just because he's fucking broke.
Oh!
That's correct. Then please present it to the court now, for the love of God. The plate was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Oh fuck, the music's jamming.
What could this possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the sliced beer on the case.
No, you're not wriggling away out this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promised to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the one to decide there was a problem. Me!
Well, not me. Oh, sorry. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Cat jam. Oh fuck, I wish I'd reinstalled BTTV. Might be.
Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from a gunshot into the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present this beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table to the time of the incident.
No.
Yes, sir!
There it is. There it is, boys.
Sorry for keeping you. Here is the other steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine it.
Blood. The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look. Now this makes everything clear. And the blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo to have shot the victim.
Oh! It can't be!
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is.
Blimey!
That's right, Miss Giselle Brett.
It's you! Point power!
Oh shit, she's all alone. That's the moment she fucking freaks out.
Oh no, the swan's dead! Done by a Japanese, by a Japanese schoolboy. No, no. Ah, shit, he's going fucking nuts. Oh shit! Yeah, get her.
Oh shit, this chick's falling off. Oh, the black one. Yeah. Kill the bitch. Oh my fuck. She's gone! She's an angel! Oh, this chick's hell. Yeah, the boys. You're not going to mention how you just flying there a second ago, love.
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behaviour for an English gentlewoman.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the Professor's life, using career. As you surmised, I chose the particular day for one very important reason. The Professor had a dental appointment for an extraction on one of his teeth in the morning.
So you plan to kill the Professor knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water. Because career is unheard of in here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the Professor take one tiny sip of his water and it would be all over. I would place this steak I ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the Professor's table.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the Professor. What? Meant I lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the Professor took a sip of his water and was paralysed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan at the spur of the moment.
I plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder to this innocent man.
I happen to know that the Professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curare in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Oh, we knew it. Ben, we should have checked the pussy pockets.
Under your skirt?
So I was right. There were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the Professor's gun, which you presumably placed on the floor. Typical woman. Placing shit on the floor. Place you were sure I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as intended? I did, just as you bent down to pick it up. Bang! Shot the bitch dead in the floor.
That's when you shot the Professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around.
Because, of course, he needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson before he was picking the gun up. Man, I bet all these people are busting for a piss. Just take off the fucking hat. I want to see.
So there you have it. This is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
Lock her up, bitch.
Your Excellency,
Yes.
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you. To nothing dirty at all.
Thank you. Good day then, everybody. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo.
You fucking frame me for murder. Oh my god, is it over?
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be. Taketsuachi does not lose! Not to the likes of this rookie student!
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. You're gonna have some red ass knees after that meeting. It's red ass knees, red ass cheeks. Gonna have everything red.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? Yes?
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten!
You'll become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Now die! Oh shit! 1,000 millennia may pass and still, the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. That's because Phoenix Wright kicks the shit out of his descendants also. It's great.
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, present an excellent case.
I thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology.
Based Kazoo.
After all, it's been used a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But this wider idea of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law waits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Sogi.
Yes, Your Honor, please.
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind.
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo,
Yeah.
in you I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Do it. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty.
Oh my god. It was... Let's go. We did it, Mel. We did it. Fucking 5 hours.
The court is now adjourned.
We did it, boys. We all did it together. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke! I finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Ha 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 ha! Nah, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place to Yume University Street, don't forget. Good afternoon, all your hard work certainly paid off. Oh, it's a fucking duty. Oh no, it's her.
Congratulations to both of you on proving Naruto-san's innocence. I had a couple smokes outside.
Trusty judicial assistant, you worked hard for that result too, you know. Right, this is our piss grace during Craig. Okay, champ. Ben, we're almost done. We're almost done.
Oh no, I didn't do anything, really.
Thank you so much. We did have some good clips out of that, man. The fucking throats busting. Hearing research report of Miss Brett, I didn't know how things would have turned out.
Her kind words really should be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to university and investigate.
Your father? Ah, yes, of course. I remember when he told you that.
Forgive me, intruding.
Yeah, I already said this. I'll hold on. Go on. Fucking legend Ben, go on. Just get to the end of the stream. Speaking of Mikitaba. Ah, there you are. The congratulations are in order. Here he is.
Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it is I should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed a true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
The window's open, that's why. Professor Migatoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson.
Exactly.
You may now fuck my daughter.
In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, he's dead as dicks now. Who fucking cares? It's your turn now, Asagi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, knife crimes, chippers, everything of the sorts. And of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what happens in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I'll learn what all I can. I swear in this, the spirit of the Asagi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. I'll chop my way through any airport security. Japanese Magatana is a soul. The blade shows me where I need to go. It cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett. I mean, after all, she's guilty of murder.
Ah, yes, sir. It's not easy to tell you this, but,
What do you mean? Oh, God. Sure, she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit, after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai.
Having fun dying of dysentery on the 1-month boat trip, Kazuma. What? Shanghai?
Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that.
What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh, it's me, Inspector Hokunaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? Can't try her here. Then who? Who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear a case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now, but we signed the new friendship treaty.
Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right.
Then so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't devote a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student. It doesn't justify our government to make secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for your actions here in Japan.
I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
I don't believe it. When Ben's busting for a piss, let's get through this. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody to Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committed murder very seriously.
But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change.
Please, legs shaking.
There's a state turmoil, a new era heralded by the new 20th century. One day, I have no doubt that a woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
Yes, change is coming. And we're the ones driving it.
Yes. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
But Professor, you're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Rionoscu's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Osinaga, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now.
To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, La Carnival's food is second to none.
I'm bushing for a piss as well. I'll talk to you later.
Oh yes, thank you. She's gone for a piss there. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say thanks again. Proper scanger that one. Just to say thanks, that's all you've really saved the skin today. Haha! I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not sure about that. Kiss me, Kazuma, please. Please! To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, don't be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for being a defense lawyer. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to get through it ever again. I just did what you told me to do, that's all. But I knew I could trust you. That's the point. What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? I wonder where else he has floating bandana tied onto something. He has them on he has them on a couple of mannequins at home. Like the head ones. Knowledge of the law. No, the ability to believe. To believe. Believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them all. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. I'm human just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom we can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. That's a huge thing in Ace Attorney as well. It's like, you believe in your client no matter what. You believe he's innocent. Just look at today's trial. Faithfully. Faithful! Why? I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you've never stopped believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazoo. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Rionovsky. Here it is. It's where you ask to kiss. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Ben, he wants to kiss. Hold the piss, okay? It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're here, are you? Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, it's Professor Hosonaga. Let's arrange some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. I'll be right there. Poke me off. Please, before I go on this boat trip, I need you to fucking jack me really hard. Let's pick up this conversation again later. You're just celebrating right now, your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah yes, that too. Oh, screen fade back. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikitaba, Susato, who acted as my assistant. Bullshit, she acted as your assistant! She fucking was there for 2 seconds. It's Professor Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Man, he played a huge part! What are you talking about? It's a 5-hour fucking case! It's all because of the help and support of these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Just nothing more an assistant, but end! Ben, you're free! Ben, you're free! Oh, we did it. We did it. Trial 1. I'm not doing it. No, fuck you. Great departure. That was 1. That was episode 1. How many episodes are in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's 5, but there's extra cases. Oh my god. Hold on. I don't have a lamp yet in the shed. This is a fucking bonker stream. My throat's killing me. I like thanks now for Ben for sticking through. I'll be doing the next episode tomorrow. Hopefully it's not. Well, maybe it will be 5 hours. Oh god, how do I quit this game? Fucking Warcraft. Exit game. Oh. Is there anybody... I wonder if there's anyone streaming right now that I can pass on to. Nope, none of us. None of us are. God, I'm not gonna host a fucking someone else playing this game because it'd be spoilers. Guess there's no host then. I'll try to get BTTV up fucking for tomorrow's stream. I don't know why it's not on my account anymore. But that was fucking too long of a stream. Can you give me the Susie guy's number? I'll ask him when he comes back from his boat ride, Ben. Have you not gone for a piss yet, Ben? He's fucking dying for a slash. My toilet's over there, look. Spooky little bear face in the corner. Anyway, it's 2:30 or something. I'm going to bed. You enjoy your piss. Mel, enjoy your shiting around, as I know you like to do. Piss from the chair. No, I would if I could, pal. But it passes. It goes too far. My piss. I'd have to stand outside. It's too cold for that. But I'm done. Thanks for watching, lads.